Oh geez, it's time to start already? Hello, hello! Welcome everyone! Hello, Quim! How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's been doing all good, all well. Yeah, a bit of a way earlier start, than usual, but I wanted to try and see if I could finish the entire story in these, multiple hours that we have now here. Because I do want to try to finish the story before the update, but if that's not possible, then if we're just gonna have to finish it once the new update comes. The story does give me jades, which is why I wanted to do it all in one go, because I'm still trying to pull for Anaxa, whose banner ends in 5 days. So, the good old gacha grind. I'm good. Work was busy, but made day go by faster. Yeah, when you're busy, when you're busy, the day either goes by really fast or the end of the day can't come soon enough. Let's see here. Play audio is all good. Try going back in here. We're gonna be playing Honkai Star Rail today. We'll be going through the 3.2, I believe, update story. Last we left off, the swordsman in a black coat wrecked shit. Now not Triby, which one? Trien's dead. And Ornyx, the Time Titan, is also dead. So, the Chrysos heirs want us to, take on the Core Flame. So that's where we left off in the story, of what I remember anyway. Other than that, let's jump right in. Oh. Game's a little unhappy at me right now. Let's see, what team am I running right now? Oh, right, I was achievement hunting. Yeah, this is an odd-looking team. We're gonna, game has to load my teams individually here. We're gonna run my Acheron team. Alright. No, we don't need the story recap. I think we'll be fine. Let's head to the Garden of Life here. So unlike, these will be fully voiced, so I don't have to worry about running out of oxygen today. Not oxygen, but I don't have to worry about, losing my voice from speaking so much. Did you see the new gacha game that got announced? The Victorian open world one? Yeah, it's called Silver Palace, right? Genuinely, it looks really good. I didn't know it was a gacha, because I only saw the trailer, the not gameplay trailer, one. It looks so good. I legitimately didn't think it was a gacha game. But I saw the available on mobile consoles and PC, and I was like, oh, yeah, it is a gacha game. Yeah, and then I watched the gameplay trailer, and I was gobsmacked by horse drifting. Insanity! Horse drifting goes crazy! I might try it. I have a lot of space on my PC, and I feel like my PC could probably maybe handle it. Although if it's barely handling Honkai, and me just walking around it, maybe not. Yeah, it was wild. Yeah, I might give it a go. There's another horse gacha game that I'm eyeing out. I've always wanted to play Uma Musume. But I did try the Japanese version. But I kind of figured it was I am not entirely too proficient enough at Japanese to read everything. So I was like, alright, I'm just gonna wait for an English release. And lo and behold, English release very soon! So that one I'm excited to play as well. If you could stream it, I'd be 100% down to watch. Yeah. I'm 100% willing to give it a go. It looks really interesting, and I am excited to see horse drifted because that looks wild. And it looks fun. It looks really good. The combat looks fun too. Alright, let's... Oh, okay, thank God. I was kinda... I had, like, side quests in this area, so I was always kinda worried to go up to here. But I'm glad to know that you have to interact with this in order to start it. Alright, let's start here. Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Only one shall live until the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova, which I assume is the new era. If I take on Oryx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer. Alright, I'm just gonna have to assume our answer is probably yes. Oh, some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks.
The power of procrastination. You don't take studying seriously until it's the day right before the exam.
As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Oh, that's right. They have beef.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
They're talking about him as if he's like a captive in their
I am willing to grant him some time.
A captive in their plot.
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell.
Yeah, because Cersei's is
Given his
currently
strong sense of
powering his
self-respect,
body. Now
I
it's
trust
more that
Anaxagoras will make the right
Anaxa is the one that's living rent free
Still,
here.
I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're
Oh,
here.
here we go.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
I don't know what's going on, but the convo is interesting. It started off with them just talking about poems, and then it tangented into Anaxa and his soon-to-be demise, I assume, because he's kind of living on borrowed time here, because he was dying before Cersei's decided to bring him back. We are ready, Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it? Is there a plan B? Yeah, is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing
Yeah,
to lower my
Mem.
expectations.
They've been able to
There
speak
are still many
one or
priests
two
in
words,
Mesopolis, and their
but
descendants in the city.
their speech is a
If
little
I'm left with no
limited.
other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I am out. Now, if I do not descend into hell, who will? Oh, what? Oh, what happened? Oh, shit. Huh? What happened? Did I, like, press something? It brought up... Whoops. I'm sure it's fine. If I do not descend into hell, who will?
Hurry! Memmy memmy
Oh,
mem.
they spoke!
Memmy mem mem mem.
Yeah, they're slowly learning words besides mem.
Mem memmy mem. Mem memmy mem 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 hero.
They're speaking!
Memmy mem mem. Mem 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 mem. Memmy mem 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 mem.
Huh?
Mem mem memmy mem mem.
What is the black box that's appearing on my screen? Oh geez, what is happening?
You know that Titan rather well.
Oh, I accidentally opened Steam Big Picture mode somehow. How did I do that? Whoops. I think maybe I accidentally pressed there's a button on my controller. I'm using an Xbox controller, so there's like a giant Xbox button on my controller. Maybe I accidentally pressed that while I was fiddling around with the controller as this was as the conversation was going. Whoopsie.
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans. full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Treatment will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
Well,
When the
but
dust
we are
settles,
a gacha
I hope
game
that we'll have the
protagonist.
chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Right, speak to Castris. Oh, before leaving, I should go say hi to Castris. Hello.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me.
Oh.
Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city.
Is probably
As a
foreshadowing.
result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Considering that Castris, I can't help but notice that Castris has a dragon in her kit. What a dark story.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through their life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious.
Oh, about Marge. Yeah, Marge is
the
currently
Roses Celestial Meeting.
encased in ice right now.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the
Marge is
sky.
currently not doing well.
If there is
She's
an
currently
opportunity-
snorky me.
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung. We are going to... Yeah, March is the bubbly one. Yeah, we touched down in Amphorius and she was like, guys, I don't feel so good. And then she started freezing up and turning into ice. That's part of the reason why only the Trailblazer and Don Hung are in Amphorius right now. it's because the other crew members are trying to figure out what the hell is happening to March and why is she freezing over? And why is she turning into a block of ice? I love free my man's, but she didn't do nothing. Yeah, she didn't. But it is currently being theorized that March has something to do with Amphorius, or like she has a really big tie to Amphorius, which is why weird stuff is happening with her. So we'll probably see more in later updates, probably, hopefully. Especially considering that next update in like the trailers and stuff, we're supposed to be fighting against the Sky Titan, so we might be the rest of the Astral Express might be coming to Amphorius too. Alright. Citizens Assembly.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akuma better.
So, sounds like trouble. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akuma. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So it's the government. So Glaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I have never once passed my sociology classes. I've only taken one sociology class in my life. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame
Aren't we doing
Chase
all the
journey.
work, though? They're
You can
just
refer
governing
to
the
them
city.
as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Oh. Is it Anaxa? Oh, looks like you've realized it as well. Yeah, because he's the one that's like, oh, the gods don't exist. Titans? Never heard of them.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Whoops.
Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition.
Oh right, it might just like
so
kill
unique
him
that
because he's
nobody
kind of
knows how taking
he's
the
dying
core
right
flame
now.
Away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time.
You suspect that he may betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Ed and Mem are tied up with Oryx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a
Allow me
time.
to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating.
Yeah,
They seemed quite
hopefully.
fond of you back in the Abyss. Go
Oops.
and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right.
Because when we saw them for the first time, she called March's camera mother. So, oh, okay. So, there's definitely a tie. Oh god, that's a lot of words. I'm not gonna read all this out, but, I will be reading this. Citizens, diluted, voices, democracy, new evolve as this book is written. Oh, this is a whole pamphlet! This is a whole book! Wow, he was like, Finon was like, here, if you want to learn more about the, for the assembly, here you go. And I was expecting, like a, yeah, it's a whole lot of words. I was expecting just like a bullet point summarized thing, just being like, oh, here's how this works, here's how this works. I wasn't expecting a full-ass instructional essay. This is like a government document! Why didn't you just give me this? Okay. Okay, rest up and prepare to face the trial. Alright, how are you, Dan Hung? Okay, it's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal policies and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web. Alright, thank you. Oh.
Nervous.
Thank you. Thank you, for your one singular nervous. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has just earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. Yeah, she's just like me for real! We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining bright above our heads. Get some rest then. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Emphorius is about to begin. Here we go. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Oryx's vacant totem awaits.
Oh boy!
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Emphorius,
Oh, look at us all smug and ready to go.
step forward.
Speak with Trinan. Oh, it's not they're not the three fates anymore. They're the two fates. They're the two fates now.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May carefully light your path forward.
Oh, is that a bot?
Ready to assume Oryx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Is that a bot? Goodbye. Alright, let me just pull back my tabs here. Alright.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Oh yeah, because it's been a couple of days before then, hasn't it? Because, cause the Flame Reaver was just kind of holding on to it. I've long gotten used to fighting fires.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Whoa, fancy titles!
Mem. Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
Mem saying this alongside everyone is kind of funny.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we
Wither in a willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have golden blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn.
Good work.
Please, focus. And surrender the core flame.
Yeah, the soft echoey memes in the background is really funny. Oh! Oh, we haven't seen this in a hot minute. Into the basin it goes. There it is! The constellation!
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love all of you! She does not look serious. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
Alright, here we go. In we go!
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong.
Hey,
as
what do
the
you mean
Chrysosairs.
inopportune times? That was a genuine I love you all!
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Maglaya.
Oh shit, plot's happening without us!
Speak. I'm listening.
That's so ominous. Oh, and we don't get to hear it. That's so ominous. Finon, what are you doing? Oh, Titan's murmurs.
Slap, slap! Wake up!
Oh. Oh, they're just full on speaking.
How is it? How do you feel?
Oh, how are you able to talk?
Alright? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
No more memes! They don't speak in Pokemon anymore!
Voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer. Mother.
Oh.
Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end? Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Of course we are.
Memories
Oh.
broken.
Oh, the game is that happy.
Where?
Oh, there's a portal.
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
I mean, they said that when we had the camera, like March's camera, so I really have to wonder.
You. It's you. I remember you.
You do?
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Skyfather has gazed upon you, so that's fully.
He's calling for you.
That's the Aeon of Remembrance. Does the Skyfather refer to Fuli? Yeah, the Aeon of Remembrance. Yeah, they are being vague. The Titan's words are indistinct. Every syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you could seemingly make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter. Oryx, listen to me.
This is an elaborate yo mama joke. No, Ornix would never do that to
Long
us.
years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
It's extremely
There's no
articulate.
need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come. Freedom. Freedom.
Oh.
I want freedom. Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. I would have said what's troubling you, Ling, you big fella, but now is probably not the time for that.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Uh-oh.
Lacking something. What is it?
What are we lacking?
What you lack is a future.
What? I don't have a future? What? What do they mean?
Future? Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Uh-oh, what's happening?
The gaze from Skyfather. Stabilize your form.
Uh-oh.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Oh, wait, so we
What?
died
How is that
when
possible?
the train cart crashed into to Amphorius then. Wait, so then wait, that must have meant Fuli gazed at us already, like from the very start. Otherwise, oh wait, no, I guess it could have also been just that we were kind of living on fumes, and then Fuli came in and was like, "Oh, you're kind of dying. Let me help that real quick. Let me help fix that real quick." All right. Do you mean that I'm already dead? Oh, there's Fuli from like the start of the game. More like the start of Amphorius's world. So when the Trailblazer and Don hung, we took a separate train car, to disembark onto Amphorius while everyone else stayed up at the train, and then we were promptly struck down from the sky, by what I presume is the Lance of Fury from the Strife Titan that we have since beaten. And so I'm assuming what they're referring to is that we died when when we were struck down from the sky, and from then we've just been walking around, completely unstable.
Someone must inherit the authority of time.
We got you, Oryx!
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly!
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world. Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
I assume Oryx is like fading away. They're dying.
Remembrance,
Ha! Strider!
my strength. I shall entrust it to you.
Oh, they referred to us with like the greater, like with the aeons and whatnot. Oh, that's interesting. They know.
The fate of the world. If you wish to save it.
So they are giving us.
Find your future that has been stolen.
Okay, so we have to revive ourselves at some point.
If that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, before the passing of 15 entry hours. Go forth and reclaim your future. Oh, so we have 15 hours. This is the true trial of time. Okay. Our goal, revive ourselves before 13 hours. And that's our trial. Otherwise we die. Oh, you're finally awake. Hey you! You're finally awake! I'll keep it simple. You've succeeded. Oryx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now, you're no different from a demigod of Emphorius. However... Mem has told me what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Don't sigh, Danheng. That's something I've never told you. When we landed on Emphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss. This is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What happened was much more complicated. Oh, uh-oh. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and use the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. I'm not gonna say that! That's mean! This poor guy is pouring out his heart to me! So how exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Huli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Onyx. Does that only work because we're technically so the protagonist is kind of like a false body being powered by a Stellaron right now. So does that work because we're technically not human? Question mark? Maybe we qualify as an object. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. What should we do next? It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Ornyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering my day's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Emphorius that can even reverse death. Oh, so this is where Castros comes in. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, you're speaking now! Oh, you're not gonna be saying them anymore!
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then, Ann.
Oh,
oh.
Right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Oh. Don't be too worried. Don't be too sad about that. Poor Mem. Oh, Garden of Life? Yeah, we're not walking all the way there. We're teleporting up there. Excuse me? I'm not making that long trek all the way up.
Miss, I'm right here.
Oh, you hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Oh, what's happening? For some reason you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your head begins to slow. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Your vision blurs, and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. And then...
Please pardon me.
Oh, she was confirming whether or not we're dead or not, I think. Oh! Castor is! Oh, my baby! Oh, she's so cute! Oh, Castor is! This is such a pretty CG. Yes, a subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against her cheek, causing a faint tickle. Oh, she can. She has exactly one whole person that she can initiate physical contact with now.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything. Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
It's not your fault, Castorus.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I
Oh,
hope that
sweet
you can
baby,
forgive
sweet
me.
summer child.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies, not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Oh, she's trying. There's no harm in trying again.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Aww. Aww. Castris once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
So we're just like disembodied, kinda. We're not dead yet. We have to reunite with ourselves.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
I'll do my best.
Amphorius needs you.
I'll do my
Lady
best.
Zaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
As well as I can be for someone on death row.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Castorus! Oh. Discuss your next steps with Aglaya and the others.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon.
Okay, this one we'll actually walk for, because it should be just this top floor, and I don't think there's a teleport waypoint over here. Oh. Oh, there is a teleport waypoint here. I didn't need to walk over. Alright. Casterus, my sweet summer child. And now Aglaya. And Finon. Oh, no auto?
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Like I'm not even dead. Feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
You've completed the trial of time, and I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima
Two
at the
people?
same time.
Is she talking about my day?
That's what we have been talking about.
Oh.
Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
I assume this is
Many
like
have
special
had this
curse
idea,
that
but so far, there have been no results.
other people,
If
the
it were
other
successful,
Chrysosaurs also have.
Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
I made protein lava
Nevertheless,
cake and this is so
now is
painfully
not the
mid, but it
time
ain't
for us to
bad.
give up.
At least it's passable.
very
It may
least,
be
we
mid,
can still
but
save
at least you can
mankind.
eat it.
Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Oh, Cypher.
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius,
I know who Cypher is,
no one
even
has
though we haven't
ever
done the
managed
story in
to
a
escape
while.
the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Not if I can help it. I'm gonna be cheating death. Thank you for
It
your
is
help.
my duty. We too
Whoops.
require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just
What's wrong, Aglaya?
omens always come in pairs.
Uh-oh.
A tiny
Cypher
air current
Valorant,
will
no
eventually
way!
grew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finon. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, Anaxa POV! Uh-oh. We get to see just what sort of tomfoolery he's up to. Not long ago. Oh shit.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is
Yeah, I'm so
covered in
glad they
soup-like fog.
started doing like these POV switches besides just being tied to the MC. One that lets us play as the characters too. It's really enjoyable seeing like the story from different perspectives.
Hey, excuse me. What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Is this the kind that TikTok guy said? Well, it probably is, because there's only one guy with an eye patch.
Which I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Thanatos.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not
Can't get over the face he makes in it. And Anaxa's a funny guy.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
Is he dreaming of the river Styx?
the Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it.
What do you hear, Anaxa? You're gonna have to be a little more specific than that.
I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world.
Closed
A
gates.
voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Oh, Cersei's.
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Hello, Cersei's.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best,
15
you'll see 15
more.
entry hours.
Oh, that's the same amount Ornyx gave us.
15 days and nights.
Oh, that's like 50.
What
Oh,
is
that's
it?
like 2
Are you
weeks.
finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
I thought that meant like 15 hours.
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Oh, I thought 15 entry hours meant 15, like, just hours in
Stop
general,
giggling.
not 15
It's
days.
time for
That
us to
seems
The
less
messenger from the
daunting.
Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
Uh-oh, Anaxa.
What betrayal is there to speak of?
Anaxa, what are you planning?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
I don't think he
There will be
does.
a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson.
Yeah, that's me looking. That's me looking at whatever the hell Anaxa's cooking here.
You truly are
Dear
a
mother, you
strict
granted me
teacher.
life. Oh, temporarily added. Hang on, sorry. Stop yapping, Anaxa. You're being added to my team, even if we're not fighting anything. Sunday, Lingsha. He might just be baking. He might be.
This is how I've always been.
Yo, look at him! I don't have him yet because I'm a little unlucky. Actually, we have enough for one single pull right now. Alright, Anaxa. Surely. Nope, okay. That's fine. Okay, meet with Council of Elders Messenger. He's so goddamn cool. I started playing Schedule 1 and I stated this joke saying British Breaking Bad be like, we have to bake, we have to bake James! James, we need to bake! this dude! He's so cool! And I don't have him yet! Isn't his technique like...
Watch this magic.
Oh, we didn't really see that. Hang on. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It causes horror struck, I think. Which, like, I think any normal person would be...
To keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras.
Oh, shit. Mr. Machine the Robot.
Lord Anaxagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lenten above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Crisis War.
Antikytherans.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
This guy's kind of cool, though. And he's got a unique model.
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with
What are
Oryx's
you
fall,
cooking?
any attempt
What
to
are you
capture the core flame
planning?
within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
Head to Dawn Cloud.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawn Cloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs.
Is Kefali
Their
not a
journey
statue
continues
at this point?
unhurriedly
Do they
along
count
this
as being
long
alive?
path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action. Whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, An intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a
Era Ursa.
profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal the perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain.
Yeah, she's kind
Were
of
I to
chilling.
inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Have we found out who March actually is yet in the story? I don't know if that's been a thing. No, we have not! Her current, freezing spell, at the start of Emporius is the only thing that we've had so far. And, like, her freezing spell, and also the fact that Oryx is calling her, or at least her camera, mother, which is really interesting. So, no, we don't know anything yet. Just that she might have something to do with Emporius.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Emporius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try.
This
I
guy
believe
feels like he's hiding a lot of something, particularly because of the way he's laughing.
Bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh, cutscene. Huh? Huh? What is happening? What?
Please, Professor.
The hand of God rising from the sky. Yeah, big ass hand.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud.
There's a chest in the like bottom left corner. I'm gonna be distracted by that. We're gonna be chest hunting for a little bit here. Yeah.
Glamour of the Memorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be storming this place once you give me free reign in it.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them, I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion!
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
Yeah, loot goblin activated. I need those jades. I need gacha currency.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly.
Oh, I'm not waiting. Sorry, Legos. I'm going to be looting the palace for everything it's worth.
In the meanwhile.
Oh, thank God.
Explore the vicinity, but kindly remain.
No, sorry. I'm going in between the corners. I'm scouting this place out.
Something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Oh.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease.
Oh,
I
he's
should
snooping
investigate the Council
around.
of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I
Oh,
can
I'm getting a
hear
phone call.
you perfectly well from here.
Alright, phone call done. Let's go chest searching.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I know we have plot to go through here and a limited time to go through all of it. However, money. We'll go back. Hello, hello!
Go melt it down.
He's so cool. This is where I'm supposed to be.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
That leads me up to somewhere. Here's a puzzle. Yeah, I'll do this now. So we have to end off with the... One... Oh, that's not quite far enough, is it? That's not far enough, no. There we go. There we go. And then, boom, there we go. Yeah, for those kinds of puzzles, we have to get our little guy to like the altar thingy. But after a certain amount of movements, there will be a remnant that copies our actions. So, we have to make sure we don't get hit by it. Oh, the elder says that they represent the people. The merchant. Oh, I thought this was one of the quest ones. Alright, there's a person here, but I see a chest, so you're gonna have to give me a second. Alright, there we go. Hello, young scribe.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside
Oh,
humankind.
Akuma's next.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Only remaining menace.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kyness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
What's going on here? That's it. Yeah, I assume the, like, borders are, like, more floors? Oh, maybe there's probably a platform up there. Like, all the way in the distance. Alright, there's a puzzle over here. Let's get this.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Alright, here we go. Puzzles. Yeah, this one's just, Oh, okay. This. Oh, maybe not. How about here? No, not quite. Oh, wait, no. Like this? No, not quite. Yeah, so we have to make these shapes overlap in a way that gets these to show up. No game, I don't want hints! Okay, this doesn't work though. Oh, this does. Yeah, there we go! Just had to put them in a circle.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
Alright, before we talk to you, there's one in this corner here. If we miss anything, I'll be able to just come back. Actually,
Take a look.
there we go.
This is your
Thank you,
genius,
Herta,
Anaxa.
for showing me where all the chests are.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Just a little more tenacious than
As
you
Kefali's
think.
priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Sounds like empty threats coming from this guy.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kyness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
What are you planning?
Oh
What are you
my.
planning, my dear
What a
sir?
thrilling confrontation, as expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
She's
Praising
funny.
him,
I
of
like
course.
Cersei's. I know she's not probably
As
not
the
gonna live
leader
beyond
of the
this
God of Deliverance,
this story
it is
chapter,
only
but
natural that he
she's
detests
funny.
evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Well, this is the Cersei's evaluations of their murals. Oh. Oh, they're represented as a tree.
My, could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
I mean, you are a tree body.
Plant, every tendril. No, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Cersei's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting.
I am hungry. Your stream. No, please no.
For all we know,
Hello,
this
Domo.
could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
Please do not eat my stream. I am intending for this to be a long stream today. In fact, I am trying to grind for gacha. Hello, I'm doing okay. Just recently escaped the education system, so have that looking forward to. I am now officially unemployed. I only have 7K. You'll get there. You'll get a lot.
I, for
Hey,
one,
how have you been
am
recently?
not willing to admit
Been
that
a while.
I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
Wait, what were they talking about? Portalo. You failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed in the grove. From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
I've been fine, just been spending a lot of time with my woman. That's good. That's good to hear. Spending time with loved ones is important. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully that is time. Hopefully that's time being spent well.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection.
I might have to open a window or something. It's a little hot in my room now. There we go. Yeah, the height of summer is unfortunately pretty hot, especially with two PCs running. Yeah, I might as well just point the fan this direction too. Hopefully that makes it a little bit better. Alright, there we go. Hopefully... Okay, I'm just monitoring it on OBS. Hopefully it doesn't show up too loud on OBS. There we go. I'm a degenerate gamer. Oh, I felt that. I hate summer and two PCs. Yeah, so my setup is just my laptop and my actual PC. My laptop is where my drawing tablet is connected to. So I have 4 monitors, but two each belong to a different system. And summer is hot. I enjoy spring more, because at least I'm not sweltering in the heat. But yeah, summer here is usually pretty hot.
What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
Ooh. I'm more of a fall and winter guy. I like fall as well. It's like in the same. It's in the same vein of spring for me. Like my order goes spring, fall, summer and winter. Winter's kind of at the end, cause if driving in winter is kind of a pain. And also I have to bundle up, so I like wearing sweaters, but I don't want to have too many layers, otherwise it gets too cumbersome for me personally. But I will say snow is pretty. I'll at least give it that. Summer is just kind of sweaty, but at least I can just wear shorts and turn up all the fans and everything.
1 year old, 2 years old.
My blood runs hot, so in the winter I'm usually fine with just a hoodie. Ooh, I am a self-described lizard. I like being warm, but I like being just naturally warm. I am on the cold side, so the winter months are kind of a pain. Oh, she's looking through all of his memories, huh?
Oh my. Even a member of the
Oh.
Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy
You'd
hides
start
a
playing more
secret that
IDV again.
nobody
We played too much
knows.
Overwatch. Ah, from one hell into another. IDV is more or less the same. I don't know actually, because I mean Nightwatch did used to be meta, and then he was promptly replaced by Officer and everyone else, but yeah, the meta still breaks my main's knees, unfortunately, but I'm still having fun in spite of that. Even when I lose, I still find fun. I've been having fun with IDV. That's good to hear. Oh, Stadium and Overwatch. It's not a question. It's so stupid though, because how do I get just 2 of the most useless teammates ever on my team every single game? Yeah, sometimes the randoms, the CIA sending out the agents against me. Yeah, sometimes that's just how randoms go. Either you get like the god teammates, or they just send you a composer that dies in 2 seconds, because why not? I think my server rate is like below 50, which is ooh.
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me.
Oh.
It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Alchema?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, soft spot.
Tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours.
The
When I
first
was pursuing
scholar.
my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls.
Wait till my chat restriction gets lifted next month. That's just how it be.
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Not sure if that's how that works.
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher. But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
How every single survivor player on my team just so happens to be munching on crayons. Sometimes the crayons are yummy. Sometimes a little nibble is okay.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What
Yeah.
do you mean?
That is also me. Sometimes it's either I like die in 2 seconds or I kite for 4 or 5 ciphers and there's really no in between. Play the football player guy and half of the time I just mission dash straight into the hunter. Yeah, that's you know. I mean, you are supposed to tackle the killer into the wall, but sometimes you just kind of miss. I have also just had people run out of football right in front of my face, and it's really funny when that happens, because I get a free hit. And also, they feel a little silly.
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one
Oh.
time.
So he's like sacrificing body parts to bring her back fully. But right now he's missing an eye and other extraneous pieces because of the hole in his chest. The thief on my team sees I'm coming in to harass his wilding as he's about to go down with Tide Turner. And this man runs into the Ivy's Ostracon and just stands in it! What a fool! Why would he do that?
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Yeah, sometimes rank is just kind of like that. I have had interesting matches the past couple of days while just like kind of ranking in my free time because I'm a little behind on the logic path. Because I didn't save dice at all because I was kind of deluded in thinking that I could roll enough to get an A tier. I could not. Or like I was kind of deluded in thinking I could make it to the logic path skin when I was only like 10,000 spaces in, so I didn't have any dices. So I've just been like grinding for more dices. I'm like 400 spaces in, I think, because I'm half of the way of the person that's in first place on my friends list, and they're at 800. And I don't have the $3 dice or $3 dice plan. Sorry, the $3 dice plan. So I've just been playing rank quite a bit. And, like, most of the time, I'm getting, like, normal matches where everyone plays like they're supposed to. But some other times, I just see the funniest people. Like, I had a novelist, try to go into rescue. I was a little bit behind him, so he couldn't try to pallet stun, teleport me into a pallet and pallet stun me. But like, I hit him in an awkward place, and then he just kind of gave up and stood still. And then the first officer, who was also going in to help because they were at like 2 ciphers left, he was kind of like, huh? What happened? What did Novelist do? So, that was kind of funny. It's either I get an actual game where I have to sit on the edge of my seat, or I kind of just turn my brain off. It's one of the two. But I'm still having fun, even if I'm getting destroyed by, like, the first entomologist or something.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
That feels like a lie.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the
Sadly, I can't have any more fun anymore as Hunter. Yeah, at some point, it just kind of wanes off, and I get that. Before like the period where I took a break like several years ago, I definitely was getting kind of about it, you know? Serve is a lot fun, I think. It's a lot, nowadays I take it a bit in stride, but, like, Serve is a lot more fun, I think. Mostly because you have the opportunity to just mess around with your friends. And, like, if you make a mistake, even if it's in, like, rank or something, at least your friends are there to make fun at you. And have a good time with you. On top of that, there are people who will still say straight to my face that Lucino isn't strong. Well, I mean, in this day and age, he's been buffed to oblivion. He's pretty good. I think those people are incorrect, actually.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Ooh.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
He's missing,
However,
whole ass eye missing.
This story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
Literally one of the strongest ranked hunters, and these people will automatically tell me that he's B tier at least, and he doesn't start off with any useful abilities. His useful ability is like T0. His jumps are strong enough.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
I think ultimately, because the changes that they made to him, it makes sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense for him to have an energy bar and a cooldown at the same time if that energy bar doesn't factor in anywhere. Also, his crash down being an AoE kind of makes sense in a gameplay perspective, but it doesn't, like, I don't know. There's a train of thought I was going for here, and I kind of lost it a little bit. Then they start crying when I tell them that Lethal Crash is garbage. Yeah, Lethal Crash is definitely a circumstantial kind of thing. the way you're getting down as Lucino, it's definitely when you're dropping down immediately after jumping, because that's how you mind game with it. Like, even as someone who barely plays Lucino, I understand at least a little bit. Especially from the stuff that you've told me over the years. Not over the years, but whenever you're in chat.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into.
I have to wonder what other people around them are thinking about when they see this guy just mumbling to the air, because they can't see the Circes.
Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
True! It's always good when you acknowledge that you might not be too good or too smart in one thing or another.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random nonsense.
OMG4 HSR, hello, and yes, I am finally getting through Honkai Star Rail.
You're the only one who can shed light on my query.
Hello, welcome. How's your day been going?
See most clearly.
I am struggling to get an Anaxa, so we're gonna be rolling every chance we get.
Lord Anaxa.
Oh, he just disappeared. Or they just disappeared. Sorry.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
Yeah, he's just kind of muttering to the air to other people.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Oh, it's the symbol of the Titans, all on the sides.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Oh, I hear these people very clearly.
Dromas as well? You must really like those creatures.
Alright, finish talking, please. Thank you. I do see the butterfly over there, but I'll go for those later, because I'd prefer to go for them all in one go, so I don't accidentally miss anyone. Oh, the game is chugging. The game is trying its best. How does this work? Oh, it's my right stick.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
Is there a chest around here?
This
There
is what
isn't.
being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
Like, there can't be a debate if there's only one side.
Radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
This lady's starting and stopping because of me. I'm just listening to the dialogue.
That Goldweaver person. Why don't you address her face to face?
I have nothing to talk about with her. Since you're in my brain, you can look for the reason yourself.
Oh, the leader of the Flame Chase journey and a demigod of Nestia.
You're really searching through my brain. What are you
Yeah,
trying?
I'm a little worried about starting dialogue in the middle of this.
Regardless, you think quite highly of her, no?
That's because I'm
Whoops.
a teacher who grades everyone fairly.
Sorry about that. Got a phone call right at the end there. Nice to hear that even with his squabbles against her, he still holds her in high respect. Alright, now we can run up here.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
Okay, over there?
I'll
Okay.
take my leave for now.
Alright, bye-bye. I'm searching for chests. Give me 1 second. Yeah, there's one right in this corner around here. Give me that. What else is here? Yeah, there's the Gold Weaver. We have nymphs to find here. There's a puzzle here. Might leave this for later. It does show on my map. Let's just go for... Actually, let's just go for chests and... We'll probably just go for chests and the story for now. I can always do the puzzles on... Whoops. On my own time. Or after we finish the story in a second here, actually. Not in a second, but maybe after we finish the story. If we have time, I'll go back and do all the puzzles.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Demigod Council, and yet there's no demigods here! Can I sneak around here really quickly? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, okay.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Give me 1 second, lady. I need to explore this area. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. I understand the layout now. What's all the way over here? Whoa! There's a whole nother area over here? Okay, maybe I'll go talk to her then if there's a whole ass area over here. Maybe it'll bring me all the way over there, who knows? There's a whole ass platform over there. What's the map look like actually? Just all side areas? Okay. There's a whole nother... What? There's a whole nother area over here! Oh, this map is a bit bigger than I thought it would be. Just small side areas? Yeah, apparently not small if you keep going straight up. Alright, hello there.
Lord Anaxa, oh, I've heard so much about you.
The fact that her cutscene trigger is so small is really funny. I probably could have went all the way up.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove.
You sure are showering us with compliments.
Well, if so, please be so kind as
Also, maybe you should fix up your textures, because
Kindness is already well acquainted with me. I won't waste any effort.
it's so funny going to the playable characters and going back to the NPCs and seeing just the low quality textures on their clothing.
Customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead,
Oh no, I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to pry information out from the council and then using that to the Chrysoster's advantage in his own messed up way.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Oh, she does have...
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the...
Not feeble enough if you carry around a gun, I guess.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy
Gumption?
of the reputation of
That's
the
a word
seven
I've never heard
sages.
before.
Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible
Just
for
a moment
cleaning up
ago,
any
you were on the
threats,
side of the
and just a
Chrysos
moment
heirs.
ago,
What makes you think that
were
he
the
isn't still
side
on
of the
their side?
Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles.
Oh.
Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal.
Oh, here.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord.
Oh, I was kind of expecting us to go all the way back over there.
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this
She's awfully
site shall
confident in
also
herself
become
here.
the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's
Oh, that's Kefali's core flame, isn't it? Being held up there.
carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death.
Oh, so she wants to go back to the past. Meanwhile, the Chrysos heirs want to keep going to the future.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
He's playing them with a
Well, you say
thread.
that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that
Naturally,
allows
this
me
includes
and
the
rest
guards
of
as
you
well.
to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll
No, he's
need the
using
Council
himself
Elders to
as the
support
bartering
me as
chip.
much as possible. Naturally,
Not
this
just the core
includes
flame,
guards
it's him
as
too.
well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they
Like how
need.
the one lady's just standing behind him? Well, I mean, it's not like she has anywhere else to go. She's kind of in his brain right now. She's what's keeping him alive. Plus, Kainas can't really see her, so she is eavesdropping a little, though. Not even a little. She's eavesdropping the whole thing on the whole thing.
For ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Yeah, she's the Reason Titan. So last time we left off, Anaxa was kind of dying. So the Reason Titan implanted her like core flame into him so that he's not dead yet, but according to the update here, he has 15 days before he has to make a choice between something or other. Either way, I think he's dying in 15 days. Okay, let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
Oh, she's prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question. I can't help but notice that before I initiated this, there was also an option to back out of this conversation. She's prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question. Ooh. I feel like this one's the wrong answer. Because if we say this, I feel like Kainis will be like, well, how does she know? How do you know that? Did she speak to you directly? This is like information that we have readily. This is an opinion that we kind of just made up. I feel like this is the right answer because we need... Right now she's asking if we have ties to Aglaya and if we kind of made this up already. So I feel like showing that we are currently unaffiliated with her and we're making our own decisions is kind of the play.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols.
Okay, seems like we're on the right path here.
Rigorously she enforces her principles. How would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
That feels like a lie. I don't know if I trust her.
I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. Oh, I feel like what they're after is people to override the votes of the people in support of Aglaya because they're growing in support. Doing this is kind of self-magnanimous, I think is how you say that. I feel like, so maybe humbling yourself, maybe,
Although
sure.
the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama
There we go.
thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Oh, whoops. I didn't get to see what the
Surely
choice was.
just. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my
Okay, I only got one choice
is
there, so I think it's going good. How absurd, my loyalty is unquestionable.
itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you.
Oh, what's
bury
Lygus up
the
to?
hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently
Oh
on
shit.
her way to
Oh, she's had enough of listening from afar. She's like, nah, I want in on this right now.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan.
He's trying to hold the
In my
chips
opinion,
over
you should be more
over
worried
her
about the
head.
impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and
I mean, he's dying anyway, so the consequences be damned. He's doing whatever he wants.
But don't count on there being a next time.
Oh, there won't be.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That
Because she doesn't know what happened at the Grove, I assume. To him specifically.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again.
Shouldn't you be going after more? I feel like he would, but...
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon.
Couldn't you pry it from his brain?
I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want.
Oh,
It's as they
Lygus.
say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over.
Oh, okay, so she thinks she's calling the shots, but in actuality, it's Lygus. Speak with Lygus.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come
Seek an
straight to
audience
me
with Kefali
to seek an
directly.
audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akuma. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are
Oh,
always
Lygus
treated
understands
as a
her then.
Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain.
We're going to him directly.
Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of...
Sorry, Lygus, I gotta hear all of your dialogue. Give me a second.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Should I now?
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Sorry, Lygus, give me 1 second. There we go. Can I see how many chests there are left on the map? Oh, we're almost there. We're already halfway done with those. Damn, can this guy walk faster? Oh, chest, hang on. I'm going ahead of you, Lygus. Give me a second. Oh, damn it!
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the
Your
saying
theory will be
goes,
validated
a
at the end of this
gentleman
journey.
helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question.
Well, he knows. This guy is a nowhere.
Of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink.
This world which is on the brink of destruction. Okay. Interesting. Something is happening here. Here we go.
Honestly, this is my first
Oh.
time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you
Nah,
recognize
Titans
the
aren't real.
magnificence
I don't
of
know
us
what you're talking about.
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
World-bearing Titan. Oh shit!
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh?
Oh, he is dying!
Gets a new lease on life. You should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are
I don't
you
think
going to carry
she's
me
gonna
up
be
if I'm
able
gonna
to
fall
if she
down?
does. If you do.
I know how far I can go. So just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Oh, it's gone.
What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Ruh-roh. The phantoms that appeared when the soul left the body. Whoa! Oh, what is this?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias.
Oh, it's the previous Titans. Before they became the Titans, I assume.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
That was the Strife Titan.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
You're not doing so hot.
This is a departed spirit.
Oh, I don't get to see more than that, I guess. There's ghosts on the road! So, you have stairs over there, but then you have a fancy elevator here? What is the architect doing? Oh, there's more.
You two again.
Offer greetings to
Enough
Kefali.
about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
It's the previous.
House. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Oh, is he the... So then he's Kefali, is he?
Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinate the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Also dead?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine.
Oh, offer greetings to Kefali.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Oh. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you and Exagris never kneel to false gods. Oh, that's so cool! It's a character-specific thing! So there's a Zagreus' hand over here. What's this for? Okay, let's get these coins of whimsy. Can I punch Kefali? Will that net me an achievement? Okay, we need 3. So where's the third one here? Oh, over here! And there's a little guy. I'll get this one because I'll remember it. Yank. I'll remember this guy. Origami fly! I'll remember this guy for later. Can I punch Kefali? How far can I get? Can I go all the way up here? Ah, I can't punch Kefali. Okay, well. So why is this here? Am I gonna need this? Did I get anything from that even? Yeah, I'm controlling the big hand. What can I assume I need to do something with this. This wouldn't be here otherwise. Did it say how many things I needed? Oh, there was more. Okay, there was more than 3. Okay, one more. 5. It's 5 in total. Oh, right there. There we go. There's a chest. Can I? There's probably an achievement here somewhere. What if I just punch it into this? Okay. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'll move it back to where it was. Oh. Nope, can't go there. Why is it there then? Curious.
Not too sure.
Alright, what are the relics on this? Ooh, defense percent? No thank you. I hear a chest. I hear a chest. I heard the sparkly noises. There it is.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
There's a mystery afoot.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body.
Yeah, mystery afoot. Controlling a hand.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value.
There's a butterfly on the right in the corner. Oh, I need to remember that.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
It's me for real.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. Oh, that was the name they used earlier.
She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey,
Past Seven Sage?
Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Oh, Cersei's is gone.
Gone? Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
I thought you had 15 days left. What happened to that?
Beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
There he is.
Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Oh my god, while Cersei's is talking.
Why are you chanting that too?
Ah, hidden chest all the way in the back.
Not too shabby.
Alright. Oh, defense percent. No, thank you. Do we have enough? No, 5 more. Alright. Chest check. Nope, nothing here. Alright, let's talk to Kefali.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
What happened to your 15 days?
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Oh.
Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
Castorus.
The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature.
A deliverer.
Like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
So this is... Oh, so it's a cycle. That's why Amphorius's design looks like an infinity cycle. It's a cycle symbol. It's a cycle. But the previous Titans don't remember this cycle. Or, yeah, the previous cycle then. That's Castorus, but I assume it's a previous version of Castorus, probably a different person.
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me.
Polixia.
Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else.
Yeah,
Yet You
interesting.
were born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Oh, they still refer to them as Thanatos, though.
Everything
So what
that
gives?
I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh? That's Don Hunk's POV. What? Oh, that's all we get. That's all we get out of Anaxa. Don Hunk's POV. Oh, that's interesting. We don't usually get a Don Hung POV, but this was before. But we got this after the release of Amphorius, or not Amphorius, Penacony. Non-Hung POV and not Trailblazer is interesting. Alright, Don Hung, what you got? Oh, at the Grove!
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Really something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh?
Oh, hydrate! De-shrimp yourself! Thank you! I have a fresh water bottle right next to me. Thank you for the hydrate moment and thank you for the de-shrimp!
And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground.
I should probably make a sound nota for those, for the alerts. But thank you for the hydrate and the de-shrimp. I am now sitting up straight.
I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
There will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his
Something like that? Oh, I assume they meant the Flame Reaver. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to N.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
She's saying this, but with the amount of damage that she does, she could solo anything, I feel like. What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
She's really cute though. I like Hyacine's design, even if I'm not gonna be rolling for her. If I had more funds and if I weren't saving for Saber right now because there's going to be a Fate collab happening very soon. I would be rolling for her. She's like one of the few 5-star designs that has symmetry in it. Because Hoyoverse just loves their asymmetry in their designs. But she's really cute. The silence in here is near deafening. Yeah, they're having a Fate, I don't, oh shit, is it, no, it's not FGO, it's the other one, Fate Stay Night, that one, Fate Stay Night. Archer is going to be a free character that you get just by logging in, and then Saber you have to gacha for. But, yeah, they're having a Fate collab, which is really interesting. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. Oh. How to leave Amphorius. In the myths, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. I might try this game out because I love Fate. Fate Stay Night, I assume that stands for Unlimited Blade Works. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works was one of my gateway anime. Woo! I have not engaged with Fate myself. The most that I know of are the visual novels and FGO. And whatever snippets of character art that I see on Twitter, because Fate characters are quite literally everywhere. I'll see art and I think, whoa, this is really cool. I wonder what series they're from. And it's FGO. So, you know, I think I think I tried to watch the one magical girl one, but I could never really finish it. I watched like an episode of it and then I was like, I'm not really interested. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worship Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. It's super sus, Alvaro. I'm glad I didn't watch it then, I guess. Amphorius' Titan mythology. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Oh. Titans and Aeons. Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. Christos heirs and demigods. Christos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a Chlorflame trial, a Cryos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. I like Unlimited Blade Works, and the Egyptian one, I can't remember the name. Oh, and The Last Samurai. Well, I would have no frame of reference for those. The only one, I really like Oberon. Oberon does fit with the line of characters that I really enjoy. There's another one that I really liked that I don't quite remember the name of. My partner's favorite character is Oda Nobunaga. I think I'm saying that right. That should be correct because Oda Nobunaga is a prolific figure in Japanese history, and I've definitely seen his name before. But I do enjoy, yeah, that's a good one. Ooh. Oh, Van Gogh! That was the other one! I also really like Van Gogh. Van Gogh's design is very good and I really like them, and Axeblur skin reminds me of them. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Uh-oh. The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Something else? I should probably turn my attention to something else. En's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that En's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Right. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Ooh. The night sky feels unusual now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akuma. Dunhung's POV. Oh, why would I ever switch to 4-star Dunhung? When I have E2 here. I'm probably not gonna be using him though, even though he's being in the story right now, cause Acheron funny. E2 S1 Danhung 5-star version that I don't quite use as much anymore because there are other characters that get the job done faster, and also because he's been dethroned as my favorite character since the release of Sunday. So I still like him a lot though. He's definitely at least second favorite. Alright. Oh, can I grab that? There we go. Woohoo! Yeah, poor guy. He's still like one of my top favorites though. Even though he has been replaced. Yeah, I got replaced. I do use both of them on the same team, and they do still work both on the same team. Because the 5-star version of Dan Hung is very skill point heavy, but Sunday is very skill point positive. So it balances out. Okay, I won't be searching for chests or anything, because I've already cleaned this place dry. Alright. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash altogether with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? Oh, scholars debate. Scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not make the act as meaningless. The perspective. Legible content ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh? Oh. Continue forward and join up with Hyacinth. Alright. Oh, shit! Oh, okay. I can't. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perk, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Thank you, Hyacinth. Oh, my PC is struggling. The game is trying desperately to load this battle. There we go.
How about letting the enemy strike?
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh, why is the volume so different?
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why
yeah,
not
chug,
have a
chug,
meal?
chug. I just want to guarantee the debuff and then use my ult here.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There we go. Okay, this place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Oh, okay. The skyship was the wrong one. Oh, that's Anaxa. What secret research you're truly conducting? Anaxa Gorus. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finance said Anaxa might be opposed to this flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I mean, the nature of scholarly debate is having multiple different sides. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting. One after the other.
There's much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Okay. Oh.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
And he was the original teacher for Anaxa too.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now.
BRB is gonna get ready for bed?
Is
Okay!
loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Courses primarily study the application of alchemy and soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more
Anaxa
questions.
often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists. With
Oh my
sacrificial
god, that's a lot of text!
making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Oh, my game is chugging. Whoa, my PC is chugging. Oh.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Oh, where are the tomes?
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find
where are the tomes? There's just a giant fountain and centerpiece.
religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Alright. Search for the materials left by Anaxa. Here? Oh! These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras the Blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here.
This is a library?
Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much
Why
influence?
else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Amazing.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Huh.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then.
Oh.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did you really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs."
Constructs? What didn't you say? That the Titans are not noble rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Huh. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages,
So we have to find Anaxa's.
each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Probably not. Oh. A record of the many research topics a Kepra scholar had applied for, and the replies from their school sage about these topics. Topic 1. The discovery that many mystical beasts, renowned for their longevity, actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply. Lacks research significance. Not approved. Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply. Falls under the domain of the Lotophagus school. Not approved. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply. Too fanciful. Not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide. Oh. Search for Anaxa's lab between the cornerstones. Oh. Can I? No, I can't. It's staying still! Why can't I? Hello? The water wheel is staying still. Okay, now it's moving. Okay, there we go. We're going that way.
place, but where
This was his
is
lab?
everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been in here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Materials left by Anaxa. This wasn't really well hidden. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the material look to be within the research domain of the Nusporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. Oh. Yunan descends of Holy Maiden. From the Minesta priestly family. Tremulous Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Creator, what criteria do they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Castris, the servant of death from Idonia. Her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where does this power come from? Dragonlance of Styxia. Experiments to be arranged. She refused human souls with Titan creations.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. The creations of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krenos, I have seen many a Titan creation in my time in Amphorius. Lifeforms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
Wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh. Oh. Plus, fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Are contaminants? Soul fusions. Creation myth tells us that Chrysos heirs and other creatures are all made by Titans. Their nature differs fundamentally. Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process. Closer to Titans than creations. Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. So as the Titans themselves. It's restrained. Dead Titans offer no insights with dying Titans, or they are perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals, creation can we ensure the perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Is he going to do
Was
something?
carrying out experiments
Okay.
on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically? Don't you know? There's one taboo among alchemists. Human transmutation is strictly forbidden, for what could equal the value of a human soul? Yeah, I just found out Dr. Pepper coconut. It's coming back this year. Ooh, I don't think I've ever had it. I've had Dr. Pepper before, and it's okay. I think cherry Dr. Pepper is okay. I've never heard of coconut though. I'll give it a try if I ever get my hands on it.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's Coreflame to a safe place.
That's what.
But an accident happened along
That's
the way,
what
and
Cersei's
Anaxa
meant
lost his life in the
when
process.
they said Anaxa tried to refine their core flame or whatever. It's really good if you mix it with rum and whipped cream liquor. Ooh. I will not get that chance to try that, unfortunately, as I don't really drink. But I will throw that to my friends who can drink. But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
I have to assume it wasn't. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black
what? Okay.
Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost. Oh, he used himself.
When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Oh, could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Carefully. Carefully. He's trying to do things with carefully. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Alchema now, that means...
He's after Kefali.
He sure is! You could probably get something simple, similar drink by making a Dr. Pepper Dr. Pepper float with it. Oh, I could try.
The sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
Okay.
Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only
I think Anaxa's got the right idea.
rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life. Why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child.
you are hurting my heart, child.
Penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that.
Oh.
In the next meeting of the sages,
the guy.
I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are.
Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world. That's the start of the new Sporus. I have to consider. I have to think.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Yeah, he's doing some experiments.
If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
Probably.
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the
Oh.
Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Yeah, he
You
is.
call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death.
Oh, so like
But where
the
there
people
is
from
death,
the Titans
there
from the
is
previous cycle are like
where there is
reincarnating
an
into
end,
the people from
there
the
must
for the
also
next
be a
cycle that's to begin. I
How
have to
then
assume.
Is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable.
The souls are being reused.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my
If Varus is a cycle, that means the souls are being reused over and
Professor
over
Anaxa.
over and over again. Oh, Kestrus.
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see.
Oh, something is happening. Something is occurring.
Indulge
Oops.
me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso. One of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl.
Because it was the previous cycle you.
How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that.
Oh, so Castor's sister is the current Titan, I have to
But it matters
assume,
not.
for the
I
Hand
know
of
what I'm
Shadow.
doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective. And the
Oh, you're
problem will
going to
resolve
fuse the
itself.
soul.
The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
In the meantime, oh boy!
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Oh, he sure is.
But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Yes.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally.
No, I think Anaxa's on our side, but in his own way.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you are to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news. Oh, she's going in alone.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Are we not just sitting here? Oh, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes. Oh, Crataros! Hello, Oleg of
What is that
Amphorius.
supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crataros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low.
Oh.
Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No. It would hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young
Oh,
lord.
shit.
He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh boy!
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Except you would, like, die in a single strike.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the Council.
That's...
Oh.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crataros.
Back to Trailblazer. Oh, people really don't like us, huh?
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akamon, fine Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
They're
Listen.
here. The Chrysos heirs are here.
Oh, I should have gone back home to fetch a sacrificial vessel, some floral crowns, and frankincense to burn and offer.
Oh, Titans! Please, forgive these
Oh, people don't like us.
self-conceited heroes!
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake, through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Well, I mean, Anaxa's up to something right now.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless.
Priceless heir without flaw.
Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya.
Well, it's up to us.
Live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kephaly's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation, I stand by Era Nova. Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kynes. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
But there's it's all about the balance. Oh, Anaxa and Castris.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Oh, what is occurring?
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise
No, these 2 are cooking something that this lady has no idea what's about to happen.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
This is a whole ass stadium, not a debate.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Yeah, plot twist. I don't think so. I think Anaxa is cooking something. I think Anaxa and Castris
Successfully retrieve
here.
and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial. What would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will
There
be
is quite literally a whole plot of why immortality bad. Oh, the members of the Council of Elders are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water
Ocean
will
Titan.
be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Oh shit, whoops. Oh, I didn't, I was just pressing X to advance the dialogue. I didn't get to see the options. Whoops. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world where
You don't even have a remark for that. You're just saying shit.
the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can
Before I forget, if I
find
fall asleep, thank you very much for
Thanatos'
stream. I'll be
existence,
here until
right?
then. Thank you for dropping by. If you fall asleep, then I hope you sleep
We're
well.
still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
What?
Yeah, that's how you got her on. That's how you got her blackmail.
I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return.
So what if
to
she just
our
takes the
world
core flame and
once
goes into
again?
hiding? Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully into Lenton above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The
Suspension of the Flame Chase journey.
shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Are you sure?
Well then.
It seems
I
like the
guess we'll
cards are
find
stacked
out
against
what's true at the
us.
Citizens' Assembly.
I know Anaxa's planning something. Like I said, announces the conclusion of the debate, and the attendees part ways. Castris, what's going on? Yeah, what's happening, Castris?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
Yep.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Okay.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now.
Alright, we saw this. Castor's POV. That is Nicodor's past. Warrior named Naya split his soul apart. That is Nicodor's past.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Alexia.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since
This
been
was the
digested,
poem that she
and all that was left of
read
her
about.
was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone
How
and dragon
familiar.
blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret.
River of
Forced
Souls.
to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time.
So that's
Alicia.
past Castorus.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Yes? Question mark?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the
Hardly
same
anything else in the
principle.
world that is of equal weight to it. Yep.
Life is priceless. Then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes. Questionable. Oh, here's the bits to it.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Interesting.
My
Alexia.
time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price.
So,
Our trial
Hasterus
can only be
has a
completed when the one
sister in
chosen
this
sacrifices
cycle?
her life.
Question mark?
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise,
No, it was a whole nother life.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem
You sure
to have met
have.
him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Considering what happened, I feel like that's normal, question mark? Or that's understandable, there we go.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso,
Sealed himself away.
you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as
Looks
we
like
can
you.
find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Well, I think we can guess. Hymn of Dawn. Check the memory shown by Anaxa. I'm sure that's enough for me to... Oh, we have a couple of passes here. Alright, let's see. Oh my god! Okay, 5-star. Please! Please, Anaxa! Please! Please! Oh, I'm hoping for that erudition symbol. Oh my god! I did it! This is my 5th 50-50 winning in a row! Let's go, buddy! Okay. Alright. Now I need to save. Alright, now we're rolling. Let's go! Finally got him! I should probably use Castris for this then, right? Where is he? The game is not happy with me scrolling through all the way here. There he is. Hello, Anaxagoras. Might be better if I do this off stream, because it's gonna be a whole lot of just leveling
Try
up.
subduing this kind of power.
Especially considering I don't have particularly good relics for him right now.
Try subduing this.
I'll at least level him up so that we can get passes for the standard banner.
Truth is already in my hands.
Truth is already in my hands. Where it's this one. And then traces, I'll do that in a bit. I cannot believe it was just that easy. Nope. Shit. How do I... Can I go to... Oh, there we go. I just had to click on it. 1, 2, 3.
All things are connected by origin.
There we go, we got him. We're not gonna use him just yet though, because this is Castris. Alright, bop, 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 bop. We're gonna use my Castris. Bop, bop, and where's Gallagher? He's over there. Oh, I should reverse that order actually. Bop, 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 bop. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh, the game is not happy.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
So is that his, like, shell that we fought?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Hell yeah. That's the perspective that
Along this journey that we've taken together, not only
that's the perspective that makes it a little better.
I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your
Not if people remember them.
be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
That previous
Do you think that it'd be
Anaxers?
better if we just died on the
Anaxagoras?
roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you
Matt's
trying to
color.
say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Oh? Oh, the strife symbol.
The both of you. Ready?
Oh wait, no, I'm focusing on the wrong thing.
Polixia, I'm here.
Oh, previous casters.
What? This...
This is quite interesting.
Was she already the Titan?
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you
Oh.
ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all.
Oh.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight.
So this is okay. So Castros has a sister, but she doesn't remember. I assume.
Do not look back on the land of the dead. And do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being.
Okay, I don't get to look through all of it again.
Completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon.
Styxia.
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The Nusporist masterpiece.
The Philosopher's Stone, huh?
It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
It probably isn't, considering.
I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
Promise?
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's
Memory in Chaos's soul.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Alright.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith.
That's
while back,
the symbolized by the gaping hole in his chest.
I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Back to Trailblazer. Oh, there's things happening. Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Considering they're in a new location, I assume they walked while they talked and Phynon went back to them too.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
I think you've explained quite a bit already.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kynus desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kynus. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is
Aglaya
moot.
did want her to stand up for herself more too. Yeah, she has.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass.
She's
And I'm
doing it.
glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castris. And
We also need our soul back.
Castris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Alright. The Toltmus day has finally come to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Oh, nameless recollection! I'll do that in a bit.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
No, we didn't. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on.
I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Oh?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem.
Oh.
Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Let's go! It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Aw. Oh, they're eepy!
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Well, you've been working hard. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right? Oh, later somewhere in Akuma. Oh, Trian!
Cass? What a surprise.
Oh.
Lady Treeby, is something troubling you? I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. I...
Whoops.
Don't want to have any regrets. Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today? Is that a figure of speech? In the past, when you did smile once in a while,
Aw, she's freer.
all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled. Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart. Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced. Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
Perhaps.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Aww.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off. Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Aww.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Aww. At the same time, I can't sleep. Oh? Who could it be? Alright, who's knocking upon the door? Oh, Castros. Hello.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Of course. Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Nah, I'm not one to question anybody. Please walk faster, Cass. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, we're heading into the baths. My PC's going to struggle a little bit.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers.
They're already voting? There hasn't even been an assembly yet.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
Strong words there, buddy.
Bogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role
yeah, from her trailer. Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Oh.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Oh. Is that just an executioner? Yeah.
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Dawn Hunters. Man.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
Ah. I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards
Holy
death.
Maiden, granting humans
Just
glory
like
and
how you should
liberation.
respect yourself
On a whole ass
the
child, I
Holy
presume.
Maiden granting
Because I don't think they have quite the model for in-game children here.
Asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Adonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can
Poor
wield
girl.
it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Draconian, as in like
the sword has
dragons?
3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain
For
for
themselves, because they're doing the act.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please!
Oh.
Don't kill me! I don't want to die!
Uh-oh. Oh. A gentle touch.
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he mutters to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Man.
This all?
No.
Uh-oh.
Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh. Oh. Wait, can I... let me change up the lineup real quick. Yeah, we are supposed to have Casterus now. Alright. No, I'll have my own Casterus, thank you. Actually, maybe the Casterus might be better than mine, because I don't have the Lycone. It's fine, probably. Executioner. Execute the courageous warrior.
Holy maiden.
Go.
Guide me, holy
Grant
maiden.
her glorious death.
Bestow with honor.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
Sadistic murderer. I don't even get to talk to them.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Pain and suffering.
Please. Grant me release.
Ill herder.
You
Oh,
know what to do.
this poor girl.
When will this ever end?
They're not treating her like a proper person, more like a someone who has duties to fulfill. Oh, I have to be castress. Okay.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
No words of encouragement either.
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Casteress, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Really didn't.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers.
Because she doesn't want
Shouldn't
to.
it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now.
Definitely the wrong way to go about this.
I've already taught
considering
you
that
all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
Okay.
Or at least that you possess the vessel to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Alright. This one shouldn't be too hard. Donk. Alright. That's 2 turns already? Oh shit! I didn't even get to use Sunday!
May death protect us!
We'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me.
Life is not so fruit here.
Well, Trailblazer didn't even get to summon Mem yet.
Nice, like my friends.
Indulge yourselves! I'm gonna heal Sunday.
I can't thank you enough.
So this kinda is unfortunate, because now Mem's gonna do that. Casters isn't gonna get Dragon back yet, so I'm just gonna pop this right now.
As you wish.
Oh, Trailblazer! This should heal enough for her to survive, I think. Or not? What happened to your Besotted? Oh, I guess it was technically Mem that attacked. There we go. I'm gonna wait till it's Sunday turn. There we go. Then we ult. Even though this is gonna bring Dragon up, this means Castris gets her enhanced and it's dead. Woohoo! Oh,
This
Castris.
was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Oh.
I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please.
Oh, this is from her, like, whole ass trailer.
I don't.
Oh, they just show it.
I hate these icy hands.
Wait, that's so funny. This was promotional material that they released for Castris when her when her banner was still ongoing, or like before it anyway. So they just show this just in game. That's kind of funny. I've already seen this, but I'll let this play for you guys. Yeah, tiny baby Castris, who they evidently do not have the resources to make a model for in game.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
I think that's the elder.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
There she goes. And she tried wearing gloves. Really didn't matter.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
And then she chose not to. Man. Slightly older Castris. That's the journey she just told us about. Back home.
Is that you, Castris? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
big sister Castoris. Your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Man. And it doesn't suck any less watching it again. Ah, this trailer's so good. The life she so desperately wanted, if not for her curse. She wanted human connections so badly.
Can hands like these really be warm?
And
On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
man.
But now,
Just wow.
perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason, not to give it my all. For your sake. And for my own.
Hell yeah. Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Chester talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Christos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want
Eh?
to retrieve a small
Oh.
gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. The journey to seek an audience with
Oh,
the
I
Death
thought she
King
paused for a really long time. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
Huh?
Huh?
Gone?
Where did it go? What's going on?
I hope the gift wasn't expensive.
Just some handcrafted trinkets. Ugh, things that shouldn't catch the eye of thieves anyways. What's this?
It's Cypher.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Who?
It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Oh, dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden. This modest gift. And a single coin. Moral market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. And it shall guide you to me. Wear your mask. I won't accept questions. Wait. Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind. Alright. I have seen Cypher. She's really cool.
Look, it's right there.
Cypher's coin. Let's reverse that.
We must pursue her.
That was completely different. It just said, let's chase her down. Follow the golden short spear. Oh.
Huh?
Uh-oh. There's two of them.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Alright. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved in lies. Trust me, Great Mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. Right spear is engraved with lies. If that one is lying, then... If that's true, and that's lying, if the left one is true and the right one is lying, then that means this would be a paradox, so it has to be the left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Here she goes.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
We must pursue her, except it says we'll chase her down. That is not Cypher. Cypher, if this drama truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerely. 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, 3 parts haha, great mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. See, so Adromas is a cat. Oh. She seems to be saying, oh, right. Oh no. Yes, yes, yeah. After a moment of inner conflict, she reaches a definitive conclusion. The Dromas is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
Oh?
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Oh, if you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
I like your voice actor. Cypher's good.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood was stolen! Where'd my dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Oh. Hearts, just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. I mean, try, I'll be waiting at the end. Most interest. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay, mission target, huh? Up there? Shit, where do I go? Up top. How do I get up top again? Do this. Let me through! Let me through! Let me through!
Here.
Doesn't look like we're here. Oh, Spirit Thief.
Here! Over here! No, not that way. This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
She's really cute. I would roll for her if I weren't saving for the Fate collab. What kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
It might do of divine blood.
Now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your fingers in both pies.
Last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh, that's it? Damn. Some time ago.
Whoa. This is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth,
Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick? Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the
She
flame
has a
chase
lot.
work to your shady dealings. Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money? Payment. For doing work. You're worth this much. Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear. You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities,
Ooh.
from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down. You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me. We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish. Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
Not quite.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined. She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg. She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind. Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet? Go on. I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
Oh, she's already lost.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all. In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you.
I don't think either of us are wanting of such treasures, per se.
What do you think? Tempting,
I'm literally dying here. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for
I
money?
decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will... I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
This is what she wants, though, isn't it?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own
Aha.
problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to.
Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
She's cool. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at paying
Castris,
business
don't
as
give her
every
your
buyer,
savings!
I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castris's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Huh? Don't forget to give Castris' jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty
Because she
face.
lost the bet.
I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Huh? Huh? What'd you do? Next day, Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? Is this a coin? It was Cypher, and she even tucked me in? Huh? Never mind. It's getting late. I better get going. Oh. These formal addresses at the start of... There's such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. Left here, take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, the Dew of Divine Blood! Thank you for giving it back. Oh. Is Castro skip? Nether butterflies pondering. The elf melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom, and you will find me. Pretty ass ring! Oh, embrace your long fingers. Alright, let's just teleport there, because I am not going to walk all the way there. Alright, let's get going! Hello, Cypher!
Hello there. Right?
Whoops.
and
Accident. Whoops.
sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're... here?
Yep. Really, just the 3 of us.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castris.
Did you not
I need
transport
to
her
travel
back
with you, but
yesterday?
I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
Yep, so I do.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Oh. Just how much have you swindled Castros of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting.
You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have.
Huh. Oh.
Get ready. Be steady.
Gone.
Hi. Your turn.
She's so cool.
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done.
Up she goes. And wow, we're here. That's crazy. The little twirl of her putting us back in place was really cute.
Are you feeling all right?
Yes? I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves.
Oh, so she's basically forced to leave behind a calling card.
Don't worry.
Oh.
Mem's here to help.
Hello, Mem. Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Let's hope you don't.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephalie. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Hell yeah.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright. So over here, cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. And search the Dragonborn city and find an entrance to the Netherrealm. Give me one moment. Oh, whoops! I meant to, I'll be honest, I meant to get the echo that was there. There we go. Listen to the Titan's echoes. There we go. Ferryman, ferry me across this stream of souls. Alright. I think that's where we are going to end it for tonight. Unless if I want to explore this place a little bit here. Yeah, huge ass area. I think this will be some other time. 3 whole floors! Unfortunately, my attention span is running a little thin. It's getting a little late, and sorry. And I would appreciate a snack. But we got through a lot of the story. I think the next time we stream this, we'll probably be jumping straight into the, next update story as well. But aside from that, thank you guys for stopping by. We got Anaxa. He's home. Where's my Herta team? I believe it's 2. Oh, no, it's 3. There we go. I am sorry, baby Herda. But you are getting replaced. But thank you guys for stopping by. As always, if you'd like, come join the Discord server. We have fun here, I swear. If you want to see my art or other people's art, come check out the Blue Sky or the Tumblr. Twitter is completely dead and it's been eaten by a rat. And if you want to watch past streams, come look at the YouTubes. But that's all I've got for you guys tonight. We'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Bye bye. We'll see you guys later tomorrow.